Testing one. Good afternoon, racing fans. Welcome to Leamington Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. Welcome to those of our regular fans. A lot of new fans on hand. Busy day at the races. Please wager early about the possibility of being shut out. It's Wiener dog races at the day. Those will take place after this afternoon's 8th race, but we do have 10 horse races on top. So I know a lot of people here for the Wiener dogs, but a lot of great horse racing happening this afternoon. And if you're new to wagering, don't be afraid to ask. We're always here to help. And coming up is Canada, so please stand if you're able to and remove your hats. Thank you.
With glowing hearts we sing. All right, fans, welcome to Leamington Raceway. We are 10 minutes out from our first race today, and we are thrilled to welcome you here. For many of you, this may be your first time visiting, so we hope you enjoy your day. We have 10 amazing races on card and lots of exciting harness racing, as well as I know a lot of you are here to see our Wiener Dogs race. And it's definitely a sight that you won't forget, seeing the little pitter-patter of feet on this big track, and that will take place after the 8th race. So I know that maybe you were expecting the Wiener Dogs would be at 1, but we can't race till after the 8th race because we have to find a time when there's no horses on the track. Because you'll see now, going around the track, those are all the horses that are warming up. So they're going to be on the track warming up for different races up until the 8th race. After that, the only horses that will be on the track is during the race. So we've got a bit of extra time that it's safe to bring the dogs out. So that's how it works, but don't worry, because between the races, there's a lot of exciting things happening. We've got draws, we've got interviews and commentary. So we'll keep you entertained, and it'll fly by, and all of a sudden you won't believe it, it's going to be time for the Wiener Dogs. So right now, we're welcoming all the dogs in and getting them registered and all set to race. There's going to be 3 heats of races with the Wiener Dogs. After the 3 heats, the finalists will be determined, and we'll run the final right away. And the top 3 prizes are going to win from our sponsorship with Leamington Pet Value, who are also here on hand with dog treats and toys if you want to support them. My name's Lynette Bain, and I'm your trackside host, and I look forward to spending the day with you. Thanks, and welcome to Leamington Raceway.
All right, welcome back to the show here. Let's get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 5 ticket. So Pick 5 wagering. You must pick 5 races in a row, but here you can see by fellow handicapper Robert Reed Jr. He can include as many horses as he wants in each leg. So let's get a look at his tickets. And Robert Reed, one of the more experts, he does races for Woodbine Mohawk Park, Raceway in London, Grand River Raceway, Hanover Raceway, Dresden Raceway, Sarnia. So he's kind of does tracks all over the place, so no one knows the horses better than he does. All right, let's get a look at his ticket here. He's going to use the 2 Gracie T. She was a winner last week. Rob Doyle, red hot in the sulky this season. And going to be one to kind of leave out of there as well. And number 7, Chancey Bet, has yet to miss the board in her career. 4 victories, 2 second-place finishes, so she's going to be a big factor here today. Race 2, 3 deep in there. He's going to use the 2 Credit Kawhi after second-place finish last week. Lauren House back up, teaming up with Pat Bissett. The 3-time Imagine. She looks for her 4th win in a row for Team Jarvis. And this mare has been red hot as of late here at Leamington. And he's going to include the 5 Mostly Dahlia, 2 seconds and a win, 3 back. And you know what? She's just the kind of mare that can kind of get up into the action every single week. And she retains the services of leading driver Garrett Rooney. Race 3 is going to use the 2 Psycho Witch, and she's kind of cooled down a bit since coming from Dresden, but I think this is a bit of a softer spot here for her today. Race is also going to include the 4 Dallas Sacre. Made that break last time, so it's 4th place, 7th, but Nick Stewart jumps back in the saga here for conditioner Mike Arthur. And number 7, the Dark Lord, this 2-year-old son of Mick Wicked here. Race 4, going to use the 2 Anchor So Real, getting some class leave. Last win came August 11th over Clinton Raceway, a bit of a similar surface to this one, but she has been racing over some bigger surfaces as of late. But she does get that much-needed class leaf, and Lauren House coming off of 2 weeks in a row of driving triples here over Leamington. And number 4, Leaving With a Smile, got the qualifier. And last time she raced here was a winner, so Leaving With a Smile, hard to leave off the ticket here. Race 5, he's going to use the 1 Drew the Dragon, coast to coast last time. It's Rail Control, and the 4 Phone In coming off of 2 run-up finishes in a row. We're going to look at Trey Kobach's ticket coming up in a moment. All right, another guest handicap of ours, Trey Colbeck, all the way from Manitoba, sending in his picks for today. And he's going to go 3 deep in this opening leg. He's going to use the 2 Gracie T, and he's going to throw on the 3 Staying Fresh, coming in here from the 5/8 oval of Grand River, and number 4, Party It Up here for coming off the run-up finisher. Does bump up in class today, though. Race 2, he's going to use the 2 Credit Kawhi, Time to Imagine, and the 5 Mostly Dally. Race 3, 2 deep in there, the 4 Dally Secret Weapon, 4th place 7 last time, but was a big winner with Nick Stewart back in the bike 2 starts ago. And he's going to throw on the 7, the Dark Lord here for owner, trainer, driver, Donnie Rankin. Race 4, he's going to single up the 2 here. Trey's all over number 2. Anchor's still real in the 4th race. Liking the class leaf here. Lauren House, as we said, hot in the sulky as of late. In the 5th race, he's going to, as well as similar to Robert, use the 1 Drew the Dragon and the 4 Phone In. Pick 5 wagering starting up here in the opener. Guaranteed pool of $1,000. Win, place, show. Exactor, Triactor, Pick 5, and daily double wagering. Once again, a lot of new fans today. If you have any questions, feel free to ask any of us here. If you're new to wagering and are curious, we'd be more than happy to help. Good luck. Be sure to wager early today. Lineups at the windows are expected to be extremely long, so please wager early to avoid the possibility of being shut out. on parade here for the first of 10. Smells Like Teen Spirit, the one owned by Tanya Lawson, Pat Passett training, Lauren House in the sulky. Rob Doyle up onto Gracie T for owner trainer Rod Duford. Staying fresh 3, Scotty Ray up for owner trainer Richard Griffiths. Partied up the 4, owner trainer Diana McIntosh. The driver is Andy Moore. Treasured Legacy the 5, trained by Dane Pearson, owned by Brandy Paul and Jonathan Hahn driving. 6 is Krytal Shadow, gets the services of Garrett Rooney for owner trainer Fred Joulard. Number 7, Chancey Bet, is owned, trained, driven by Greg Drew. Race 1 on parade, they'll go post for in a couple minutes. This race features Win, Play, Show, Exact or Try, Daily Double Wagering, Pick 5, wagering's underway here. $300 above the guarantee right now, so still time to wager. Please wager early to avoid the possibility of being shut out. It's under 2-minute wagering time left. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. 7-5 favorite right now. The 2, Gracie T, was a winner at this level last. Looking to double up here. Rob Doyle teaming up here with local trainer Rod Duford. And Gracie T, I think now that she's got her win under her belt, she's going to be a lot more brave coming to this race. But the second choice right now, number 7, Chancey Bet, has had 6 career outings. 4 of them have been victories, and 2 of them where she was the runner-up finisher. So Chancey Bet, definitely one to watch for here. Is just under a minute left to wager. Like we said, Win, Play, Show, Exact or Try, Daily Double, Pick 5, wager in that Pick 5 pool. Looking to set up to be a very nice pool here this afternoon. And if you're new to wagering, be sure to ask any of us. When you bet win, they must come first place to cash in. When you bet place, they must finish at least in the top 2. And when you bet the show bet, usually the safest one, that's where they have to hit the top 3 to at least cash in. Exactor, you must pick the top 2 finishers when you do the exactor box. Doesn't matter which order they come in, and same for try, but for the top 3 finishers. So try, but a box you can do where they doesn't matter where they finish in the top 3. But if you just do a straight try, they have to finish 1, 2, 3. So any questions? Be sure to ask any of us here. Going to be some great wagering opportunities this afternoon. Starting car now in position. Last call to wager. Last call to wager. First of 10 on Wiener Dog Day here at the races. Start of the pick 5. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Gracie T. Staying Fresh. Party It Up. Treasured Legacy. Cry Tell Shout on the back tier spot is Chancy Bet. It's a packed house here today in Leamington. Here they come. And they're often pacing Gracie T and Smells Like Teen Spirit and Staying Fresh. 3 of them gunning for the lead. Smells Like Teen Spirit will cut this one out. Dropping in a second is Gracie T. Staying Fresh. Splitting rivals is Treasure Legacy now as they work through the first turn. And into the Leamington backstretch they go. The one calling the shots here, Lauren House and Smells Like Teen Spirit as they work up to the opening quarter station, 27-4. Motoring right along here, second best, Gracie T, traveling from third, is Staying Fresh. Another 2 lengths back to fourth is Treasured Legacy. Now getting underway out of fifth. Here comes Party It Up. Your back markers are Chancy Bet and Cry Tell Shadow. Can see them all as they pace in front of us for the first time. Smells Like Teen Spirit, the one to take down. Stalking in second is Gracie T. Then third is Staying Fresh underway. Here comes Party It Up now as it moves to the halfway point, 58-4, 31 seconds in the second quarter. It smells like Teen Spirit on the engine here, rushing up on the wheel, the pace setter. Here comes Annie Moore and Party It Up looking to take on the leader. Locked and blocked into third is Gracie T. Staying Fresh as fourth. Chancy Bet trying to make something happen on the outside. Then your back markers are Treasured Legacy and Cry Tell Shadow. They move into the back just for the final time. Smells Like Teen Spirit under attack. Here comes Party Up. 3/4. 128-3. Smells Like Teen Spirit on the outside. It's Party Up 3 wide now. Here comes Chancy Bet is charging up on the outside for Greg Drew. They spin for home. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Party Up. Gracie T is crying out for racetrack. It still Smells Like Teen Spirit on the grandstand side. Chancy Bet, Party It Up. Party It Up is going to win it. Smells Like Teen Spirit second. Third goes to Gracie T. Fourth was Staying Fresh. 159 flat. Turning trackside, here's the winner from the first race. Number 4, Party It Up. It's the 3-year-old brown gelding by Stag Party from there. So What's Up? Out of Badlands Hanover's, owned and trained by Diana McIntosh of Melbourne, Ontario. Annie Moore, hoorah! The winning driver, Party It Up at 9-2 to start things up. Second win of the season and stops the clock today in 1:59 flat. Congratulations. There's some Honor Racing fans. Don't forget, we race here every Sunday afternoon through November 3rd. Not many sporting events you can go to where you get free admission and free parking, but that's the case here at Leamington Raceway. Don't forget, race here every Sunday afternoon through November 3rd. Great to have you all with us. Prices are official. Party it up. 1140, 670, 310. Smells Like Teen Spirit, 630, 340. Gracie T240 Show Exactors, $72. $1 try, $56.40. Upcoming second race, no changes. They go post-third in 8 minutes. Here's the rundown. Smells Like Teen Spirit second. Gracie T third, Staying Fresh fourth. Partied Up was the race winner. Treasured Legacy sixth. Crytel Shadow seventh, and Chancey Bet was fifth. Upcoming second race in 7 minutes. Here today in Leamington. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Gracie T and Smells Like Teen Spirit and Staying Fresh. 3 of them gunning for the lead. Smells Like Teen Spirit will cut this one out. Dropping in a second is Gracie T. Staying Fresh. Splitting rivals is Treasure Legacy now as they work to the first turn. And into the Leamington backstretch they go. The one calling the shots here, Lauren House and Smells Like Teen Spirit as they work up to the opening quarter station. 27-4. Motoring right along here. Second best, Gracie T, trailing from third, is Staying Fresh. Another 2 lengths back to fourth is Treasured Legacy. Now getting underway out of fifth. Here comes Party It Up. Your back markers are Chancey Bet and Crytel Shadow. Can see them all as they pace in front of us for the first time. Smells Like Teen Spirit, the one to take down. Stalking in second is Gracie T. Then third is Staying Fresh underway. Here comes Partied Up now as we move to the halfway point. 58-4, 31 seconds in the second quarter. It Smells Like Teen Spirit on the engine here, rushing up on the wheel of the pace setter. Here comes Annie Moore and Partied Up looking to take on the leader. Locked and blocked into third is Gracie T. Staying Fresh as forward. Chancey Bet trying to make something happen on the outside. Then your back markers are Treasured Legacy and Crytel Shadow. They move into the backstretch for the final time. Smells Like Teen Spirit under attack. Here comes Party Up. 3/4. 128-3. Smells Like Teen Spirit on the outside. It's Party Up 3 wide now. Here comes Chancey Bet is charging up on the outside for Greg Drew. They spin for home. Smells Like Teen Spirit. Party Up. Gracie T is crying out for racetrack. It still Smells Like Teen Spirit on the grandstand side. Chancey Bet. Party It Up. Party It Up is going to win it. Smells Like Teen Spirit second. Third goes to Gracie T. Fourth was Staying Fresh. 159. All right, bit of a mild upset there and partied up at 9-2 as we turn the page right now to race number 2. My best bet of the day, and all of us on board as well. Number 3, Time to Imagine, and she's just been tough to beat. And why not? She's just a versatile mare. She can come off the pace, and she can leave off the car as well. And Rob Doyle's done great things all season long here in Leamington. So Time to Imagine is very tough to go against, and I'll put her in the win column. First, second, I'll use the 5, Mostly Dally. Gets the leading driver, Garrett Rooney, and Mostly Dally. I mean, you look at her record speaks for itself. She rarely misses the board. Even when she doesn't win, she's in the exactors or tries somewhere in that range. And for third, we'll use the 2, Krytal Shadow. Pat Passette's horse just got beat there in the opener, so Credit Kawhi I thought raced well last time, and maybe she can take a good share with these. And I'll use her to round out in the try. But for me, I'm going to go to number 3 here, Time to Imagine. Let's send a track side to Lynette.
All right, thanks, Nathan. Yeah, we were on the same page pretty much for this race. And fans, just so you know, before each race, we're going to give you selections that will help you in making your wagering choices. So Nathan just gave his. Now I'm going to talk about mine a little bit. I also agreed Time to Imagine, the 3 horse, driven by our second leading driver, Rob Doyle. This horse has run 3 in a row and is really eager to go for that 4th one. So I felt pretty safe putting it on top. But I went a bit different direction than Nathan. I went with Credit Kawhi, the 2 horse, for second. And the reason I did that was I was looking at driver here, Lorne House. You won't see him in the top of the driver standings because he came here mid-season, but he's been driving really powerfully, really strong here. And I think with this post position on the inside, it's a definite advantage for Credit Kawhi. So I put Mostly Dally, the 5 horse, to finish for third. It's always in the mix, a really strong horse, but the post position isn't as strong for this one because it's racing from the outside a little bit, and being on the inside here is definitely advantage. So I went for a long shot for my 4th pick on Impulse. When this horse gets the rail and gets close to the front, I think she's pretty strong, can go wire to wire with the right trip. So I would maybe leave this one in as a great long shot, an opportunity to have a better return. And I wouldn't count out Gunslinger, the 4 horse, or Mini Million too. It's a pretty stacked field, so you've got a lot of options in here if you want to pick by name, pick by number, or go by the picks of Nathan or I or one of the other handicappers. So if you have any questions, you can ask at the table, you can ask me, and we can help you out with your bets. We've got the post parade coming up momentarily for the second race. And between the races next time, so between the second and third race, we'll be drawing for our first prize. And that will be your blue and white ticket that you got on the way in. And we're giving away a $40 gift certificate from Antonino's Pizza. Antonino's Leamington is one of our sponsors here every week, and we give away 2 $40 gift certificates every day. Stay tuned, good luck, and we'll see you after the next race.
on parade here for race number 2. Number 1 is On Impulse. It's Nick Stewart up for owner-trainer Tom Bain. Number 2, Credit Kauai, owned by Larry Lane, Papaset Training, Lauren House driving. Number 3, Time to Imagine, owned by Kevin Jarvis, Jim Jarvis Training, Rob Doyle in the sulky. She's a Gunslinger, the 4, owned by Kathy Goodrow, Jim Napper, Kathy Training, Scott Ray driving. 5, Mostly Dally, owned and trained by George Robinson, Garrett Rooney up. 6 is See the Light, is owned, trained, driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Rounding up the field is number 7, Mini Million, for owner-trainer Kim Bix, Andre Goish in the sulky today. That's your field for the second race. Win, play, show. Exact or try wagering is available. They go postward. And if you reminder to please wager early. Long lineups this afternoon, so wager early to avoid the possibility of being shut out. Good luck. And they go postward in a few. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. 2 minutes wagering time. Time to Imagine is the favorite right now. She looks for her 4th victory in a row over the Leamington Oval. Second choice, the 5, Mostly Dallas. She's been right up in the money in pretty much all her starts this season at Leamington, so she's going to be one to consider here. Starting car now position, last call to wager. In behind for the second race, second half of today's Daily Double. On Impulse, Credit Kawhi. Time to Imagine, she's the gunslinger. Mostly Dally, See the Light, and Mini Million in the back tier spot, and here they come. And they're rough and pacing. Credit Kawhi wants to get out of there. So does Time to Imagine on Impulse to the inside. Credit Kawhi, and House is going to put another one on the engine here. Time to Imagine dropping into second on Impulse. Gets away in third. Fourth best away is Mini Million. Then mid-pack fifth is She's the Gunslinger. Your back markers are Mostly Dally and See the Light as they march up to the opening quarter station. Lauren House and Credit Kawhi. They're at that station in 27-2. They don't mess around in Leamtown. Credit Kawhi. Time to Imagine at 6-5 a second. Traveling from third is on Impulse. Mini Million is fourth. Then tracking from fifth is She's a Gunslinger. That comes ahead of Mostly Dally. And See the Light can see them all as they pace in front of us for the first time in front of an absolutely packed grandstand. And Credit Kawhi dictates the terms here. Second best is Time to Imagine on Impulse. Looks at it from third. Mini Million tip to the outside. 58 seconds flat to the half. And Credit Kawhi the one time. Time to Imagine. Robbie Doyle's got the pedal to the metal. And he does not want to sit in a two-hole. From third as an Impulse. Mini Million is fourth. Then She's the Gunslinger. Mostly Dally and See Light, they move into the back just for the final time. Credit Kawhi on the engine, battling on for second is on Impulse. And Time to Imagine. Here comes Mostly Dally, activated from the backfield for Rooney's. They march to three quarters in 1:27.4. Credit Kawhi still there. Time to Imagine inching in on the pace setter, and Impulse is third. Here comes some speed on the outside from Mostly Dally as they spin for home. Credit Kawhi has led it from the get-go. She still leads them. She's a Gunslinger on Impulse, and way out wide is Mini. Make that Mostly Dally, but Credit Kawhi is going to win this one under wraps on Impulse the second. Mostly Dally third. She's a Gunslinger fourth. 158.4. Back down in front, Credit Kawhi, a 5-year-old brown mare by Up the Credit, out of More Than Most, out of Abercrombie, owned by Larry Lane of Goderich, Ontario. Papa set training, Lauren House, winning drive, coming off back-to-back weeks of driving triples. Credit Kawhi for fourth victory this year, and she stops the clock today in 158.4. Congratulations. Prices are official. Credit Kawhi, $630, $382.70. On Impulse, $1164.50. Mostly $3 a show exactor. $127, $127 even. $1 try, $170.25. The daily double paying $37.50. Upcoming third race, no changes in 9 minutes. Here's the rundown. On Impulse was second. Credit Kawhi second. Time to Imagine was fifth. She's the Gunslinger fourth. Mostly Dally third. See the Light seventh, and Many Million was sixth. And they're rough and pacing. Credit Kawhi wants to get out of there. So does Time to Imagine. On Impulse to the inside. Credit Kawhi, and House is going to put another one on the engine here. Time to Imagine dropping into second. On Impulse gets away in third. Fourth best away is Many Million. Then mid-pack fifth is She's a Gunslinger. Your back markers are Mostly Dally and See the Light as they march up to the opening quarter station. Lauren House and Credit Kawhi, they're at that station in 27-2. They don't mess around in Leamtown. Credit Kawhi, Time to Imagine at 6-5 a second. Traveling from third is On Impulse. Many Million is fourth. Then tracking from fifth is She's a Gunslinger. That comes ahead of Mostly Dally, and See the Light can see them all as they pace in front of us for the first time in front of an absolutely packed grandstand. And Credit Kawhi dictates the terms here. Second best is Time to Imagine. On Impulse looks at it from third. Many Million tip to the outside. 58 seconds flat to the half. And Credit Kawhi the one time. Time to Imagine. Robbie Doyle's got the pedal to the metal, and he does not want to sit in a two-hole. From third as an Impulse. Many Million is fourth. Then She's the Gunslinger. Mostly Dally and See Light, they move into the back just for the final time. Credit Kawhi on the engine, battling on for second is On Impulse, and Time to Imagine. Here comes Mostly Dally, activated from the backfield for Rooney as they march to three quarters in 1:27.4. Credit Kawhi still there. Time to Imagine inching in on the pace setter, and Impulse is third. Here comes some speed on the outside from Mostly Dally as they spin for home. Credit Kawhi has led it from the get-go. She still leads them. She's a Gunslinger. On Impulse and way out wide is Many. Make that Mostly Dally, but Credit Kawhi is going to win this one under wraps. On Impulse is second. Mostly Dally third. She's a Gunslinger fourth. 158-4. All right, Credit Kawhi gets the job done there in front in Mission, and it's held up okay today as we turn the page here to race 3. A field of mostly rookie pacers here. I did go to the 4. Dally's Secret Weapon reunites with driver next to her, and this one absolutely blew up the top board 2 weeks ago. Odds of more than 40-1. They made that break last time and got placed to 7th, but I think this is a fairly easy race where I think Dally's Secret Weapon, he can kind of get his own way in here. For second, I did use number 2, Psycho Witch. You know, I thought she's kind of cooled off since the Dresden meet, but she draws okay here today and gets a good post to work from, so maybe Rob Doyle can get a little more out of her this afternoon, but I think she'll be an exactor factor here today. And for third, we'll use number 7, the Dark Lord. Made his Leamington debut last time, this 2-year-old son of McWicked. The only concern I had here is how the tram position is going to work out for him. That's why I kind of use him underneath, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was the kind of horse to get up there and kind of spice things up a bit. And then beyond that, it kind of got tough to use. But for me, I think I'm going to stick with number 4, Dally's Secret Weapon. Let's send it trackside to Lynette to see who she likes.
All right, thanks, Nathan. And I'm kind of on the same page as you with looking at Dali's secret weapon. I did go a bit different. We've had some mild upsets the first two races. So Psycho Witch here, the number 2. I'm not sure what the odds are on this one right now. So 5-1. There's still some value on this horse, and I really like this one for top 3. So I've got it as a place for number 2, but number 2. But this is a possibly winner here, having a nice inside post. And Rob Doyle is going to be looking to break through in this race. But you know, looking at number 5, Sandlot Beast, too, that's one of my long shot picks for the day. And Lauren House, you know, has been absolutely on fire. So I think if you want to have a good value player, long shot, I might give a try to number 5, the Sandlot Beast. And number 7, the Dark Lord. Second start here in Leamington. Finished 3rd last week. I'm definitely expecting better. So this is a good top 3 finisher, though the 7-hole is a little bit of a problem. I'm not sure if the 1 horse is going to leave. So I like it as long as it can get a good trip and it can get out. All right, now I promised you a draw. So get out your blue and white tickets. We are drawing for Antonino's Pizza $40 gift card. All right, everybody got their blue and white tickets. Last 4 digits, 4380. 4380. All right, you can come to the program table to claim your prize. And we've already got our prize winner. Congratulations. Okay, we'll see you back after the next race.
On parade here for the 3rd race. Number 1, So You Say, Mark Williams up for Pam Loomis. Bill Kirkpatrick is the conditioner. Rob Doyle driving 2, Psycho Witch for Jim Napper. Steve Gerard, Kathy Goodrow trains. 3 is Big Billy Bob, owned by Heather Letitia Sawyer, Ken Albrecht, Heather Training, Andre Goyce driving. Number 4, Dolly Secret Weapon, is owned by Kim Carther, Mike Carther trains, Nick Stewart drives. Number 5, the Sandlot Beast, is owned by Wilbur East, John Taylor, Taylor Spitzig, the conditioner, Lauren House, trying to come right back. 6 is Back Row Boogie, owned by Dane Pearson, Richard Dundas, Brandy Pollen, Dane Training, Jonathan Honup. The Dark Lord, the 7, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. He shares the ownership with Melissa Gambling and Ralph McKinley. That's your field for the 3rd race. Win, play, show. Exact or try wagering is available. Please wager early to avoid the possibility of being shut out. Good luck, and they'll go postward in a few minutes. There's 2 minutes left to wager. 2 minutes wagering time. Just under a minute, still time, but you'd have to hurry. Dolly Secret Weapon still the favorite. 3-1 right now on the 2 Psycho Witch and the 7 right now, the Dark Lord. Starting car in position, last call to wager. In behind here for the third race, field of mostly rookie pacers. So You Say, Psycho Witch, Big Billy Bob, Dolly's Secret Weapon, the Sandlot Beast, Back Road Boogie in the back tier spot is the Dark Lord. Here they come. Making a brief break there was the 7, the Dark Lord. So Psycho Witch blasting on out of there. Big Billy Bob gets away third now. It's Psycho Witch who takes the early lead here. So You Say pockets up in second. Big Billy Bob is third. Then Dolly's Secret Weapon ahead of the Dark Lord. Your back markers are the Sandlot Beast. And your trailer is Back Road Boogie. Into the back stretch they go. Psycho Witch and Rob Doyle take him there 28-4. Your pocket sitters, So You Say. Big Billy Bob is third. Then comes Dolly's Secret Weapon. And traveling fifth is the Dark Lord. Gapping in sixth is the Sandlot Beast. And your trailer is Back Road Boogie as they pace in front of us for the first time. In single file and Psycho Witch calling the shots here. So You Say a second. Big Billy Bob looks at it from third. Fourth best away is Dolly's Secret Weapon. The Dark Lord is fifth. Underway comes the Sandlot Beast. And your trailer's Back Road Boogie 59-4 to the half. 31 seconds in that second quarter. It's still Psycho Witch the one to take down. Stalking in second is So You Say. Big Billy Bob is third. Fourth is Dolly's Secret Weapon. Then he comes the Dark Lord. Off the back end comes the Sandlot Beast. Your trailer's Back Road Boogie. Into the backstretch they go for the final time. And Psycho Witch just continued to get it her own way up top. Looking to braven up in second is So You Say. Dolly's Secret Weapon is on for third now as they move to three quarters. 129-3. And Psycho Witch, this 3-year-old daughter, better than Cheddar, lets it out a notch. It's still Psycho Witch starting to fade in second. So I say Dolly's Secret Weapon with some late pace on the outside. They come for home. Psycho Witch and some late kick. Here comes Dolly's Secret Weapon. Psycho Witch has led it from the get-go. Dolly's Secret Weapon is charging up on the outside. Psycho Witch holds on to win it. Dolly's Secret Weapon second. Big Billy Bob was third. So You Say fourth. 2 minutes and 1. Turning down in front, number 2, Psycho Witch, is a 3-year-old brown daughter by Better Than Cheddar. Minisky Bobby J, as promised, owned by Jim Napper, Steve Gerard, Kathy Goodrow Training. Rob Doyle, the winning driver. Psycho Witch for her second win this year and a new lifetime best of 2 minutes and 1. Congratulations. All right, we're going to send a trackside to Lynette. She's going to catch up with winning driver Rob Doyle.
All right, fans, I'm here trackside with winning driver Rob Doyle. Rob, welcome to the winner's circle.
Thank you. Always nice to be here.
Yeah, it's a good place to be, and not bad. You know, third race you're already here. I'm sure we'll see you back again. This man right here, sitting number 2 in the driving standings. Big round of applause for Rob Doyle. You are having a stellar season. How does it feel to be sitting where you're at and see this huge crowd as you go by?
Oh, it feels great. It's nice to see everybody out here today. It's a nice Sunday afternoon in October. Can't ask for a better day.
Absolutely. So we got a lot of new fans here, Rob. What's one thing you want to tell them that you love about harness racing?
Just what I love about harness racing, I love the horses. I love the horses. I mean, we all do. If we didn't love horses, we wouldn't do it because this ain't no 9-to-5 job, that's for sure.
That is definitely for sure. 7 days a week, all kinds of hours. So you love the horses, but what about Wiener dogs? What do you think about them?
Oh, I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be entertaining, isn't it?
Oh, it's going to be great. Have you looked at some of the names, or do you have a favorite pick that you're going to say?
Well, I was on track it last night trying to study program, but I couldn't find any lines on any of these dogs.
Yeah, well, we do have some returning dogs. I'm going to try find some of the ones. If you've raced here before, come and find me. I want to interview you and talk about it. But it's going to be a great time. And Rob, look at the program, pick a favorite dog, because when you're back in the winner's circle, I'm going to interview and ask you about it.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right, congratulations again. Back to you, Nathan.
Prices are official. Psycho Witch 720, 270, 250. Dollar Secret Weapon 260, 240. Big Billy Bob 650 to show. Exactor 1450. $1 try $137.70. Upcoming fourth race in about 8 minutes. Blind to open on the 4, leaving with a smile. Here's the rundown. So You Say 4, Psycho Witch, the race winner. Big Billy Bob 3rd, Dollar Secret Weapon 2nd. The Sandlot Beast 7th, Back Road Boogie 6th, and the Dark Lord was 5th. It's a Dark Lord. Here they come. Making a brief break there was the 7, the Dark Lord. So Psycho Witch blasting on out of there. Big Billy Bob gets away 3rd now. It's Psycho Witch who takes the early lead here. So You Say pockets up in 2nd. Big Billy Bob is 3rd. Then Dolly Secret Weapon ahead of the Dark Lord. Your back markers are the Sandlot Beast and your trailers. Back Road Boogie into the back stretch they go. Psycho Witch and Rob Doyle take him there 28-4. Your pocket sitters, So You Say. Big Billy Bob is 3rd. Then comes Dolly Secret Weapon. A traveling 5th is the Dark Lord. Gapping in 6th is the Sandlot Beast. And your trailers, Back Road Boogie, as they pace in front of us for the first time. In single file, and Psycho Witch calling the shots here. So You Say a 2nd. Big Billy Bob looks at it from 3rd. 4th best away is Dolly Secret Weapon. The Dark Lord is 5th. Underway comes the Sandlot Beast, and your trailers, Back Road Boogie 59-4 to the half. 31 seconds in that second quarter. It's still Psycho Witch, the one to take down. Stalking in 2nd is So You Say. Big Billy Bob is 3rd. 4th is Dolly Secret Weapon. Then he comes the Dark Lord. Off the back end comes the Sandlot Beast. Your trailers, Back Road Boogie. Into the backstretch they go for the final time, and Psycho Witch just continued to get it her own way up top. Looking to braven up in 2nd is So You Say. Dolly Secret Weapon is on for 3rd now as they move to 3/4. 129-3, and Psycho Witch, this 3-year-old daughter, better than Cheddar, lets it out a notch. It's still Psycho Witch starting to fade in 2nd, So You Say. Dolly Secret Weapon with some late pace on the outside. They come for home. Psycho Witch and some late kick. Here comes Dolly Secret Weapon. Psycho Witch has led it from the get-go. Dolly Secret Weapon is charging up on the outside. Psycho Witch holds on to win it. Dolly Secret Weapon 2nd. Big Billy Bob was 3rd. So You Say 4, 2 minutes and 1. All right, race 3 in the books, Psycho Witch. The front end speed's been holding up well thus far. As we turn the page here to the 4th race, this race sponsored by Essex Auto Wreckers. I did try the 4 here, leaving with a smile. You know what, made that break and then had to qualify, but I thought the qualifier as well. And the last time she raced here was an easy winner, 59-3. And if she can kind of get to the front and get her own way, I think she's going to be tough in here. But the one that's very intriguing to me right now is the 2 Anchor So Real, 3-time winner this year. But you know, she's had some okay posts, but comes into here. Lauren House, Papa set. They've already teamed up for a win earlier, so Anchor So Real could be one to really watch for in this race. For 3rd, I'll use the 5, Watch Her Fly. You know what? Should have raced better than what she did last week, but picks up regular pilot Scott Ray here, so Watch Her Fly could be one to consider, but she does need to bring her A game today to compete. And lastly, maybe we'll throw in the 1 Treasure's Gem if the trip works out and there's some value to look at there. But for me, I think the main players in here got to be leaving with a smile and Anchor So Real. Let's send a track side to Lynette.
All right, thanks, Nathan. And this race was, I thought very straightforward. I was going with you on Leaving with a Smile, but I've had some further reflection. My friend Bob helped me really get a better look at this. So I'm switching and going with the 2-horse Anchor So Real, putting that one on top, and then putting Leaving the Smile in the 2nd place position, looking at the qualifier and see if they've got it figured out. But looking at those times, Anchor So Real, there's a real back class on this horse, and I think that this one's going to be the one we're going to see in the winner's circle. And then from there, I went more to a long shot with Treasure's Gem with the rail. I think this one looks good. And then 5, I went to Watch Her Fly. Hasn't really been in the top 3, but this time I think the post position is decent, and looking at the rest of the mix, I think it's facing a bit easier this time. So I'm going to go with the 2, 4, 1, and 5. Next race we'll be drawing for another Antonino's Pizza giveaway, and also be drawing for someone to play Press Your Luck for a chance to win $500. So make sure you keep those blue and white tickets handy, and we'll see you after the next race. Can I to please, if you are driving a gray Jeep, license plate CVVJ749, we need you to move your vehicle. You're blocking in another car. A gray Jeep CVVJ749. Thank you.
on post right here for the 4th race. Number 1, Treasure's Gem, owned by Don Leashide, Andre Goyce, trains and drives. Number 2, Anchor Still Real, owned and trained by Pat Bissett, Lauren House at the lines. Backstreet Boogie to 3, owner, trainer, Doug Curry, driver, Andy Moore. Leaving with a Smile, the 4 is owned and trained by Cameron McQueen, Garrett Rooney in the Sulky. Watcher Fly 5, trained by Janice McEachern, All-Star Farms owning, Scott Ray driving. 6 Full Race Cam, owned and trained by Mike Rogers, Nick Stewart aboard. Rounding out the field, number 7, Einhorn, owned by Stephen and Laura Roberts, Dwayne Spitzig, the trainer-driver. That's your field for the 4th race, the Essex Auto Wreckers Pace. Win, play, show, exact or try wagering is available. Also the start of a Pick 3 wager. Good luck. Don't forget to wager early. All right, we got a spot play here. Robert Reed Jr., number 4, leaving with a smile. Jumped it off on the leading Grand River in her latest, but should appreciate getting back to Leamington. She won 2 in a row at this venue before that and handily beat this class September 8th. And I'm on board here with Robert Reed. His spot play, leaving with a smile. Two-minute warning, just 2 minutes wagering time. There's a look at Robert Ray Jr.'s spot play right now. Number 4, leaving with a smile, has a good record over the surface. You get Garrett Rooney teaming up here with Cameron McQueen. They've teamed up for a lot of success this season, and she's my top choice. And for second, I did use the 2, Anchor So Real. Starting car in position. Last call to wager here. Last call. In behind here for the fourth race. Start of a pick 3, the Essex Auto Wreckers Pace. Treasure's Gem, Anchor So Real, Backstreet Boogie, Leaving With a Smile. Watch Her Fly, full race cam. In the back to your spot is Einhorn. Here they come. And they're off and pacing, Leaving With a Smile. Going out alertly with the car, Treasure's Gem, Watch Her Fly. Leaving With a Smile, drove right up and took over control. Treasure's Gem is second, sliding into third is Watch Her Fly. Anchor So Real is fourth. Fifth best is Full Race Cam, and he's not content. Moves to the outside for Stewart. Your back markers are Einhorn and Backstreet Boogie now as they work up to the opening quarter station. Leaving With a Smile has got him there in a lively 28-4. Second best, stalking, is Treasure's Gem. Traveling from third is Watch Her Fly. And then comes Anchor So Real. She's tipped to the outside by House in fourth. Full Race Cam is fifth. Then we go back to Einhorn and Backstreet Boogie. Can see them all as they pace in front of us for the first time. Dictating the terms up top, Leaving With a Smile, 4-5 for Rooney. Second best is Treasure's Gem. First up on the outside was Anchor So Real. Traveling out of fourth, Watch Her Fly. Then Full Race Cam, Einhorn, and Backstreet Boogie is your trailer. A minute flat to the halfway point, so a bit of a breather there for the leader. Leaving With a Smile, the one to take down. Now on the wheel, the leader, Anchor So Real, applying pressure. Locked and blocked in third is Treasure's Gem. Out and rolling, here comes Watch Her Fly, and out 3 wide, Full Race Cam. Then Einhorn and Backstreet Boogie as they move to the 3/4 marker station, and Leaving With a Smile, still the leading horse. Anchor So Real applying pressure on the outside. Treasure's Gem is third, holding on to fourth. Watch Her Fly, 1:29.3. They picked it up in the third panel in 29.3, and Leaving With a Smile and Rooney let it out a notch, and she wants more. Anchor So Real still threatening on the outside as they come for home. Leaving With a Smile, Anchor So Real just not going away, and she keeps on coming on the outside. Anchor So Real, Leaving With a Smile. Who's it gonna be? I think the 4 hold on. I think Leaving With a Smile did hold on over the 2. Anchor So Real, not 100%, but we'll make a guess. 2 minutes flat. Leaving With a Smile delivers as the choice today. Official 4-2-1-5. Returning down in front, here's the winner from the 4th, number 4, Leaving With a Smile. A 3-year-old brown filly by Shadow Play from NF Salsa to Blissful Hall, owned and trained by Cameron McQueen of London, Ontario. Garrett Rooney, the winning driver, Leaving With a Smile for her 4th victory on the season, and she stops the clock today in 2 minutes flat. Congratulations. All right, we're going to send it trackside to the Lynette. She's got winning driver Garrett Rooney.
All right, thanks, Nathan. We are here with the man, G-Money, our leading driver, Garrett Rooney. Big round of applause for that performance. All right, Garrett, what a race. Walk us through that trip.
My horse there, she can leave pretty good, and she really paces the turns, pretty slick. Going down around the last turn, I knew Lauren's horse doesn't pace the turns as nice as mine, so that's where I tried to make my move and get as many lengths on him as I could. I knew it'd be close.
Oh, I love hearing about that strategy. That was so good. I was wondering, though, like with the last line, with the break and requalifying. So that's why I changed my pick at the last minute. And I blame you, Bob, because I did have you for first. But on paper, I still had you. So what happened in the last race that you had to requalify?
I don't know. They took her to Grand River, and she made a break or something around the last turn, got on the list for performance, but I brought her back here. She qualified fine, and I didn't think she's fine. She didn't have a problem with me anyway.
Well, she definitely loves this track, and I think it was the crowd that energized her. What do you think?
Absolutely.
Now, are your kids here to watch the Wiener dog races today?
No, they're not here today.
Oh boy, they're going to be mad at you when they find out about this. But don't worry, fans. You can watch on YouTube after, if you want to do a replay of the Wiener dog races. You'll be able to see everything on our YouTube account for Leamington Raceway and check that out. So, Garrett, you've got obviously drives in every race. Is there any hot tips you want to give the crowd coming up?
Oh, I don't know any right now.
Just that he's shy, but if he's driving it, it's going to be a hot drive. So let's hear.
I don't know. I usually just make it up as I go. So let's just.
What about in the preferred? What do you got there? The preferred is it that right here? Isn't it?
Yeah. I like my horse. 9th race, number 1. I like him.
Okay, 9th race, the one horse chief of staff. There's Garrett's pick for you. So bet it, because this guy is going to be in the winner's circle again. Thanks, Garrett.
Prices are official. Leaving with a smile, $360, $210, $230. Anchor Surreal, $220, $260. Treasures Gem, $5 a show. Exactor, $6. $1 try, $12.90. Upcoming 5th race in about 5 minutes, no changes. Here's the rundown from the 4th. Treasures Gem was 3rd. Anchor Surreal 2nd. Backstreet Boogie 5th. Leading with a smile, the race winner, Watch Her Fly, was 4th. Full Race Cam 6th. And Einhorn was 7th. All right, leaving with a smile does not disappoint as the favors return the page here to race number 5. I'm into the 1 here, Drew the Dragon. He gets that rail control again. Last week was a going away winner and was by 5 lengths. Get Scott Ray back on board, so you got to think it's going to be a similar game plan here today. For second, he used the 4 phone in. He was second to Drew the Dragon last week. He's had a good meet here, and really he hasn't missed the board since coming here to Leamington this meet. And I mean, Garrett Rooney already in the winner's circle, so I think if there's one to maybe upset Drew the Dragon, it would be the 4 phone in, but I got to stick with Drew the Dragon here. And for third, I'm using the 7, the Devil, gets to follow out the speed of the 1 here. I'm not sure how the transition is going to work out for this horse. He's typically one that likes to be better up to the front, but I think he's going to be worth using on the end of your try. And then beyond this, maybe Jays and Taggers, Kincaid, Sealster could be one to consider, but I'll keep Drew the Dragon on top here with the rail. Let's set a track side to Lynette.
All right, thanks, Nathan. I'm here trackside with Marcy and Bandit. You want to say hi to the crowd?
Hi.
Okay, so Marcy, I understand this isn't Bandit's first time visiting us here.
No, he was here for the very first Wiener dog race.
Wow, how old is Bandit?
He's going to be 11.
Got a little bit of a seniors, but he's got experience, right? So tell me, he should know what he's doing, right, Marcy?
No, he doesn't.
Well, tell us.
Bet on him. Do not bet on him.
Well, what's happened, Marcy? What's happened to Bandit?
He usually turns and runs the other way. So,
Well, he's good for comic relief. Does he have a different strategy? Have you guys been practicing?
no. We don't practice. We just wing it.
Well, Bandit's got a loud bark, so tell him just to run as fast, as loud as he barks.
Sounds good.
What do you think, Bandit? Yeah, okay, well, Bandit helped me pick a winner, and Marcy's going to tell the last 4 digits. This is for another $40 Antonino's Pizza gift certificate, a blue and white ticket.
4637. 4637.
Perfect. Thanks, Marcy. Congratulations to our winner. Good luck on your wagers. And the ATM machine is fixed in case anybody was wondering. All right, back to you, Nathan.
On parade here for the 5th race, number 1 is Drew the Dragon. Scott Ray up for Gary Bickford, the trainer Dave Bain. Fine credit to 2, Nick Stewart at the controls for Heather, Letitia Sawyer, Ken Albrecht, Heather training. Kincaid Sealster, the 3, owned by Mark Lazo, Daryl Leaming training. It's Lauren House this week. George Robinson owning and training 4, Fona and Garrett Rooney driving. Treasurer's Pirate, the 5, owned by Don Lee Scheid, trained driven by Andre Goish. There's the 6, Jays and Tigers. It's Annie Moore up for owner-trainer Diana McIntosh. And rounding out the field, number 7, the Devil You Know, it's Rob Doyle up. That's one warming up later, but we'll get a look at the 7 coming up. The Devil You Know, who is owned by Beth Doyle. Rob Doyle trains and drives. That's your field for the 5th race. Win, play, show. Exacta try, superfecta wagering. Good luck. And they go postward in a few. Don't Be sure to wager early to avoid the possibility of being shut out. Very long lines at the windows today. Two-minute warning, just 2 minutes wagering time here. There's a look at the 8-5 choice, Drew the Dragon. He gets the rail to work with again. Had this position last week against Similar, and he just jogged. But winner by 5 right now. The second choice, the 4 phone in. He's yet to miss hitting the board here this season. And Garrett Rooney, already in the winner's circle last race, but leaving with a smile. Still time. Starting car now position, last call to wager. In behind for the 5th race, Drew the Dragon. Fine Credit, Kincaid, Sealster, phone in, Treasurer's Pirate. Jays and Tigers in the back tier spot is the Delvino. 5th race from Leamington, and here they come. And they're off and pacing, and Drew the Dragon is going to blast on other Fine Credit, Kincaid, Sealster as they march to the first turn. It's Drew the Dragon take nearly. The Devil You Know pockets up in second. From third is Fine Credit. Then Kincaid Sealster phone in gets away fifth. And your back markers are Treasures Pirate and the trailers, Jays and Tigers, as they move into the backstretch for the first time. Drew the Dragon at 6-5 and Scott Ray. They take the early quarter in 28-4. The Devil You Know is second. Third is Fine Credit. First up on the outside, moves phone in, picking up the cover now is Treasures Pirate. Your back markers are Kincaid Sealster and Jays and Tigers as they move in front of us for the first time. Drew the Dragon continues to call the shots, and the Devil You Know is second. Out for a long way is phone in. Picking up the cover is Treasures Pirate. Saving ground is Fine Credit now as they move to the halfway point. And Drew the Dragon still leads the way, 59-4 to the half. 30 seconds in the second quarter for Drew the Dragon. Second best is the Devil You Know. First up on the outside, phone in, then Fine Credit. Looking to get underway with Treasures Pirate. Then Kincaid Sealster and Jays and Tigers are the back markers as they move into the backstretch for the final time. It's still Drew the Dragon. Second on the outside is phone in. Third is the Devil You Know. Fine Credit's fourth up on the outside. Jays and Tigers took fifth as they move to the three-quarter marker station in 1:29-1. It's still Drew the Dragon. Phone in is pressing on the outside. The Devil You Know is third as they come for home. Drew the Dragon's led it from the get-go. Phone in's going to take another shot at Drew the Dragon. Did he learn his lesson from last week? I don't think so. But Drew the Dragon, he looks like a 6-5 favorite should. And see you later. It's Drew the Dragon. Phone in second. Tight for third, 158-2, just as advertised. Drew the Dragon. All right, the winning horse, Drew the Dragon, a 9-year-old brown gelding by Dragon again from Plan On It. Out of Better's Delight, owned by Gary Bickford of Windsor, trained by Dave Bain, the winning driver, Scott Ray. We're going to send it trackside Lynette. She's going to catch up with winning driver, Scott Ray.
All right, thanks, Nathan. Another wire-to-wire victory for Drew the Dragon. Scotty Ray, how did that feel?
Felt good. He it wasn't as good as last week, the Al Cullen Memorial, because that kind of meant a lot to me. But he had the rail, and when he gets to the front, he swells up, and he kind of knows his job from there. So he did what I was hoping. He raced really good.
Awesome. Well, yeah, you guys get along really well, and you've had some really good luck here this season. But how does it make you feel to race in front of a big crowd like this?
Well, I was just thinking to Nick Stewart, we should have Wiener dogs every race, races every week, because there's a lot of people here, and like you say, you can hear the fans coming through the stretch, so it's a good atmosphere.
Awesome. Well, you've got in your hand 2 winning tickets to win 2 of our Leamington Raceway Ontario Sire Stakes hat. So I'm going to give you the mic, and you can call out the last 4 digits.
Okay, so the first winner of these vintage Leamington hats is number 8734583. And then the second one is 8734262.
Awesome. Any hot tips?
I kind of like William Ross in the last race. He's kind of been knocking on the door, so hopefully tonight he can burst through. So.
Okay, so Scott's pick is William Ross in the 10th race. Good luck, Scott, and thank you.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thanks. That was a week ago, everybody.
Prices are official. Drew the Dragon, $450, $250, $250. Phone in, $260, $250. Jays and Tigers, $5.10 a show. Exactor, $7.10, $1 try. $32.05, $1 super, $89.15. 20-cent super, $17.83. $1 pick 5. 5 out of 5 paying $6.86 on the button. 20-cent pick 5 out of 5 paying $137.20. Upcoming 6th race in about 8 minutes, no changes. Here's the rundown. Drew the Dragon was the race winner. Flying Credit was 6th. Kincaid Sealster 4th. Phone in 2nd. Treasure's Pirate was 7th. Jays and Tigers 3rd. And the Devil You Know was 5th. Pirate and the trailers, Jays and Tigers, as they move into the backstretch for the first time. Drew the Dragon at 6-5 and Scott Ray. They take the early quarter in 28-4. The Devil You Know is 2nd. 3rd is Fine Credit. First up on the outside, moves phone in, picking up the cover now is Treasure's Pirate. Your back markers are Kincaid Sealster and Jays and Tigers as they move in front of us for the first time. Drew the Dragon continues to call the shots, and the Devil You Know is 2nd. Out for a long way is phone in. Picking up the cover is Treasure's Pirate. Saving ground is Fine Credit now as they move to the halfway point. And Drew the Dragon still leads the way, 59-4 to the half. 30 seconds in the second quarter for Drew the Dragon. Second best is the Devil You Know. First up on the outside, phone in, then Fine Credit. Looking to get underway with Treasure's Pirate. Then Kincaid, Sealster, and Jays and Tigers are the back markers as they move into the backstretch for the final time. It's still Drew the Dragon. 2nd on the outside is phone in. 3rd is the Devil You Know. Fine Credit's 4th up on the outside. Jays and Tigers took 5th as they move to the 3/4 marker station in 1:29-1. It's still Drew the Dragon. Phone in is pressing on the outside. 5, the Devil You Know, is third as they come for home. Drew the Dragons led it from the get-go. Phone-in's going to take another shot at Drew the Dragon. Did he learn his lesson from last week? I don't think so. But Drew the Dragon, he looks like a 6-5 favorite should. And see you later. It's Drew the Dragon. Phone-in second, tight for third, 158 and 2. All right, Drew the Dragon gets there at 6-5. As we turn the page here to the 6th race, I'm going to go number 3, Junior. I thought he was very close to winning last time and just kind of got a bit leg weary at the finish. But you know what? He can kind of leave out of there. And for me, I think this is a soft bunch for him. I did use his stablemate, Kilmartin Dreamer, for second, Robert Reed Jr.'s top selection. I thought she's better than what we've seen last week. I think if she can get into the race a little more, she's going to be tough to beat. Rob Doyle already in the winner's circle earlier today. So Kilmartin Dreamer, this has been one that when she's good, she's good. So we'll use her in the exactor. For third, I'll use the 5, Dusty Lane Thunder. Coming off 2 post 7s over Sarnia. I think she gets in a much softer spot here today. And I think if the price is right, she could be worth considering here. And then for fourth, I'll throw in the 2, Telling the Story. I'm going to stick on top here with the 3, Junior. Let's send a track side to Lynette.
All right, thanks, Nathan. I agree. I am loving Junior in this one, and I loved your comment about the Duford Exactor because I picked the exact same thing with Junior and Kilmartin Dreamer, and I really like Telling the Story. Don't know much about this horse, but I'm loving the post. Has been a bit camera shy, but I'm just liking where it's sitting and looking at its time. I think it's better than it looks at the 2-2 time, so I think it'll stay flat. It's consistent and should be able to navigate the turns. I went with Dusty Lane Thunder on more of an outside chance. This one, you know, it has had its heyday here in Leamington, and I think returning back, we'll see how it goes in the tighter turns, but we're hoping it's going to do all right. I am drawing now for our contestant that's going to play for a chance to win $500. So we need your blue and white ticket. 4252 are the last 4 digits. 4252. And that's to play Press Your Luck after the 6th race. And that is for the chance to win $500. So good luck. You can report to the program table if you are the lucky winner of that. And I'm going to call over Yvette. She's got Bella. And Bella is a special dog because Bella won the Wiener dog races last year. So welcome back, Yvette. I'm going to have you turn that way. The camera's there.
Thank you. We're so excited.
Yeah. How's Bella feeling today?
Oh, she's all fired up and ready to go.
How was her ego last year? She got some across Ontario news coverage. She was a winner her first time out. Was her ego big after that?
Oh, yeah. She was so happy, and Princess Otto did all her fundraising and support. So,
oh, that's fantastic. So any new strategy for this year, Yvette?
No, we've been practicing all week, and she's happy and ready to run.
And I understand you brought some new dogs this year to race. Who else do you have in?
We have Mister and Boomer. I don't know where he is, but
yeah, that name, I was like, what's the rest of the dog's name? Oh, nope, it's just Mister. So if you're wondering in the program, it's not an error. The dog's name is Mister. Okay, so good luck to you, Yvette, this year, and have so much fun.
Thanks for having us.
All right, back to you, Nathan.
All right, just before we go here for the post-parade value play here, Robert Reed Jr. Number 7, Kilmartin Dream, was unable to get into contention last week after getting away 5th from post 4. might get away better from the try post and can benefit from getting back on a regular rotation. So Robert Reed Jr., his value play of the afternoon, coming right here in the 6th, number 7, Kilmartin Dreamer. On parade here for the 6th race, number 1, Wolfpack Attack. Scott Ray up for owner-trainer Joe Shaw, partners with Bill Shaw. Number 2 is Telling the Story, owned by Patricia Gibb. Joe Shaw also trains. Lauren House up. Dennis Duford owning and driving 3 Junior. His daughter Ashley Duford trains. Fireball Friday the 4, owned by Dane Pearson. Richard Dundas. Dane does the training. Garrett Rooney up. Dustin Lane Thunder 5, owned by John Bell. Conditioner Dane Pearson. Driver is Johnny Hahn. Number 6 is Magic's Wizard. Owner Don Leashide. Trainer drivers Andre Goish. Number 7 is Kilmartin Dreamers, owned by Betty McKinnon. Ashley Duford trains. Rob Doyle in the sock. That's your field for the 6th race. Win, play, show. Exact or try. Wagering is available. Good luck. And then go postward in a few minutes. Please wager early to avoid the possibility of being shut out. Two-minute warning, just 2 minutes wagering time. Junior taking the action right now at 6-5. He just missed punching the win ticket last week. He's getting another crack at a similar group here. And second choice now, there's the 1 Wolfpack Attack coming in from Sarnia and Grand River, some bigger surfaces. But he gets rail control, and Scott Ray coming off a win there in the 5th race, so maybe one to consider. And Robert Reed Jr.'s spot or value play of the afternoon right now, number 7, Kilmartin Dreamer, the stable mates of the 3 Junior, and like Robert mentioned on the board, wasn't really able to get into contention last week. But you know what? This is a mare that's beaten tougher before this year, and I think if the right trip comes through for her, she can be a main player. And I have her pegged as a top 2 player here, and 11-1 seems like some pretty good value right now. Starting car in position, last call to wager. In behind for the 6th race as we enter the back half of this Sunday card. Wolfpack Attack, Telling the Story, Junior. Fireball Friday, Dusty Lane Thunder, Magic's Wizard, and Kilmartin Dreamer in the back tier spot. Trotters in behind the gate, and here they come. And they're off and trotting and Telling the Story and Junior. They are the first two bursting on out of there. Junior now looking to drive up for Duford and will take the early lead here. Telling the Story pockets up in second. Wolfpack Attack is third. Sliding into fourth is Dusty Lane Thunder. On that one's back is Kilmartin Dreamer. And your back markers are Phone In and Magic's Wizard as they move into the back stretch for the first time. Calling the shots here is Junior, 28-3 to the opening panel. Trying to close the gap in second is Telling the Story. Another 4 lengths back to third is Wolfpack Attack. On that one's back is Dusty Lane Thunder, then Kilmartin Dreamer. Racing from 6 is Fireball Friday, and Magic's Wizard can see them all as they are strung out here now as they move in front of us in single file, and Junior's the one to take down. Telling the Story is second. Wolfpack Attack continues to look at it from third. Then comes Dusty Lane Thunder halfway home in 59 seconds flat, and Junior continues to get it all his own way up top. Second best is Telling the Story. Wolfpack Attack is third. Dusty Lane Thunder is trying to make something happen in fourth, and Kilmartin Dreamer. Fireball Friday on your trailer. There's is moving out. Magic's Wizard into the backstretch to go. And nobody's really tested Junior, have they? And Telling the Story is second. Dusty Lane Thunder moving first up on the outside. Wolfpack Attack stays in 3/4 and 129-2, 29-2 in the third panel. It's all Junior, and he's blown this one wide open. It's all Junior, and he wants more. Dennis Duford has got the pedal to the metal, and Junior has got this one pretty well wrapped up, and they're going to be battling for place here. It's all Junior. Duford didn't have to move a muscle. Wolfpack Attack second, Telling the Story third, 2:01 flat. Returning trackside, Junior. He's a 9-year-old brown governed by Center Hall, a Nordic Breeze out of Keystone Nordic, owned by Dennis Duford of Dresden, trained by Ashley Duford. Dennis Duford, the winning driver. Junior for his third win this season, and he stops the clock today at 2:01 flat. Junior, coast to coast. Congratulations.
Fans, we're still looking for our contestant for Press Your Luck. So we're looking for blue and white ticket 4252. 4252. We'll be playing that momentarily for a chance to win $500. Blue and white ticket 4252.
Prices are official. Junior 320, 230, 220. Wolfpack Attack 360, 310. Telling the Story 320 show. Exactor 1140. $1 try 1990. Here's the rundown. Wolfpack Attack second. Telling the Story third. Junior, the race winner, Fireball Friday 7th, Dusty Lane Thunder 5th. Matt's Wizard 4th, and Kilmartin Dreamer was 6th. Upcoming 7th race in about 9 minutes. No changes. Start of a pick 4 guaranteed pool of $1,000. Behind the gate, and here they come. And they're off and trotting and telling the story in Junior. They are the first two bursting on out of there. Junior now looking to drive up for Duford and will take the early lead here. Telling the Story pockets up in second. Wolfpack Attack is third. Sliding into fourth is Dusty Lane Thunder. On that one's back is Kilmartin Dreamer. And your back markers are Phone In and Magic's Wizard as they move into the back stretch for the first time. Calling the shots here is Junior 28-3 to the opening panel. Trying to close the gap in second is Telling the Story. Another 4 lengths back to third is Wolfpack Attack. On that one's back is Dusty Lane Thunder, then Kilmartin Dreamer. Racing from 6 is Fireball Friday, and Magic's Wizard can see them all as they are strung out here now as they move in front of us in single file, and Junior's the one to take down. Telling the Story is second. Wolfpack Attack continues to look at it from third. Then comes Dusty Lane Thunder halfway home in 59 seconds flat, and Junior continues to get it all his own way up top. Second best is Telling the Story. Wolfpack Attack is third. Dusty Lane Thunder is trying to make something happen in fourth, and Kilmartin Dreamer. Fireball Friday and your trailer there is moving out. Magic's Wizard into the backstretch to go, and nobody's really tested Junior, have they? And Telling the Story is second. Dusty Lane Thunder moving first up on the outside. Wolfpack Attack stays in 3/4 and 129 and 2, 29 and 2 in the third panel. It's all Junior, and he's blown this one wide open. It's all Junior, and he wants more. Dennis Duford has got the pedal to the metal, and Junior has got this one pretty well wrapped up, and they're going to be battling for place here. It's all Junior. Duford didn't have to move a muscle. Wolfpack Attack second, Telling the Story third, 201 flat.
All right, fans, I'm here with Jean Argent, and she's going to be playing Press Your Luck for the chance to win $500. Let's get a big round of applause for Jean to encourage her. All right, they really want you to win, Jean. Are you feeling lucky today?
Well, it hasn't been going well, but maybe it'll turn.
This is turning around. So I explained to Jean that there's 100 envelopes and she's got to pick 3 numbers. Can you give me your numbers?
82.
Okay. $10 betting voucher. Do you want to keep that or try for more, Jean?
I'll go for more.
What number?
63.
Okay, she's opening it, and it's a $20 bill. Woo! What do you think, everyone? What should she do? Keep it. I'm hearing keep it, push for more. What do you think, Jean? What are you going to do?
It looks very good. I think I'll keep it.
All right, good call, Jean. Congratulations on winning $20 and press your luck. Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I want to remind everybody we've got our Wiener dog races coming up after the 8th. So after this race, which is the 7th race, we're going to have all of our heats lined up right in front. So we're going to line up 1, 2, and 3. So after this race, get ready and come down to the front. I'll send it back to Nathan. And I wanted to say, Jean would have picked 87. That had the $500. So you were close at 82.
All right, race 7 upcoming, start of a pick 4, guaranteed pool of $1,000. So we're going to look at Robert Ray Jr.'s ticket in just a moment. Stand by. All right, here's a look at Robert Ray Jr.'s ticket. He's going to go 4 deep in this opening leg using the one should have known better. A winner last week. He bumps up in class, but that was a confidence-building win last time. Then he's going to use the 3 here, Duke Dale, as well number 5, Toscano Girl, and the 6, Classy Guy coming in from Sarnia. Race 8, 3 deep in there. He's going to use the 1, Toot Toot coming in from Flamboyant. Get some class relief here today and a much better post position to work from. She's So Pretty, and the 4, Slick and Sporty. Race 9, 2 deep, he went to the 3, Kenny Joe, and the 5, Lime and a Coconut. Race 10, he's going to single up the 1, Mo Better, racing off the claim here for trainer Cameron McQueen, Garrett Rooney with rail control, and if he kind of gets to the front, he's a tough horse to catch at that point. So look at Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 4 ticket, guaranteed pool of $1,000. Here are the trotters for the 7th race, our featured event of the afternoon. Number 1, Should Know 'Em Better, Lauren House, up for owner-trainer Mike Hamlin. Number 2, Rivers Dream, Mark Williams gets the call for owner-trainer Mike Lervier. Duke Deo 3 for owner-trainer Michael Hamlin, Tony Hamlin in the driver's seat. Fox Valley, Ontario, the 4 owned by Randy Fomer, along with Philip Ketcher, Randy Trains. Donnie Rankin Jr. will steer. Number 5 is Toscana Girl, owned by DTO Racing, Cameron McQueen Training, Gary Rooney in the sulky. Rounding out the field is the 6 Classy Guy, owned by Kerry Howard, Jeff Graham Training, Nick Stewart in the bike. That's your field for the 7th race. Preferred for trotters, the Pet Value Trot Win Place Show. Exact or try wagering is available. Pick 4 wagering getting underway. Guaranteed pool of $1,000, well above that guaranteed already. Our featured event now of the afternoon. There's 2 more races to go to the Wiener Dogs. Like Lynette mentioned earlier, the reason why they're taking place after the 8th race is when all the horses are done warming up. So the horses typically warm up before they race. Just the same, just to get their legs moving and everything. So that's the reason why the Wiener Dogs are taking place after race 8. So thank you for your patience. Don't forget, if you like coming out to Leamington, we race here every Sunday through November 3rd. So still 4 more Sundays to go after today. So free admission, free parking. Don't get many sporting events where the admission and parking is free, but that's certainly the case here in Leamington. It's under 2 minutes left to wager. 2 minutes wagering time right now. Toscana Girl taking a little of the action at 9-5, then 5-2 on the 3. Duke Dale and the 1 Should Know Better. It's kind of a wide open event. A great field of 6 going behind the gate here. Still time. Starting car in position, last call to wager. In behind for the 7th race, start of the pick for the Pet Value Trot. Should have known better. River's Dream, Duke Deo, Fox Valley, Ontario, Toscana Girl, and Classy Guy. All right, it's going to be a starter's recall. Windows remain open. Starter's recall. Again, starters recall. Starters recall. Windows do remain open. Still time to wager on the 7th race. All right, number 4, Fox Valley, Ontario, did return to the paddock for a flat tire on the race bike, so shouldn't be too long of a delay. Once again, the 4 did have a flat tire on the race bike, so that was the reason for the delay. All right, number 4, Fox Valley, Ontario, is now returning to the racetrack. Just a slight delay there. The 4, Fox Valley, Ontario, did have a flat tire, so that was the reason for the delay. Don't forget, after the Wiener Dog races, we still have 2 more horse races to go, so stick around for 2 more races following the Wiener Dog races. That will be the start of the late double. And we do race here every Sunday through November 3rd, free admission, free parking. Next Sunday, as Thanksgiving at the races, lots of goodies will be on hand, so it should be a great day. Okay, so the 1 horse did return for a head pull, but is now returning. If you're all wondering if this race is ever going to happen, I'm starting to think the same thing here, but the 1 horse is now making his way back to the track. Last call to wager. Starting car in position, last call to wager. In behind for the 7th race preferred 4 trotters, the Pet Value Trot. Should Known Better, River's Dream, Duke Dale, Fox Valley, Ontario, Toscano Girl, and Classy Guy. 6, field of 6, hidden behind the gate. And they're off and trotting. Should have known better. Classy Guy, splitting rivals. Toscano Girl as they march to the first turn. Should have known better. Duke Dale now driving up and 3 wide is Classy Guy as they move through the first turn. Driving on up and taking over command is Duke Dale for Tony Hamlin. Should have known better is second. From third is Classy Guys and moved to the opening quarter in 28 seconds flat. Duke Dale, but not for long, as Should have known better is sweeping up and will take over control once again. Duke Dale on hold in second, traveling from third is Classy Guy. On that one's back, Toscano Girl. Your back markers are Fox Valley, Ontario, and River's Dream. Can see them all as the trotters work in front of us for the first time. The one to take down here is Should have known better, and Lauren House. They continue to show the way, so Should have known better continues to lead by 2 as they move past the half, and 58-4, 30-4 in the second quarter. Duke Dale staying in. Here comes Classy Guy moving first up on the outside for Nick Stewart. Toscano Girl gets underway now. And your back markers are Fox Valley, Ontario, and River Stream. Off stride goes the 3, Duke Dale. On the run, also off stride is the 6, Classy Guy. So some breakers there. Should have known better. Just got a big gift here, and he leads by 5. Battling on for second is Classy Guy and Toscana Girl. Fox Valley, Ontario's fourth, 129-1 to the 3-quarter station. And should have known better. Has led it from the start, and he wants more. It's all should have known better. Off stride goes Classy Guy once again, so should have known better. Has just blown this one wide open, and should have known better is going to win this one for fun. The 6-5 choice, should have known better, has come through to win it. And House still got a ton. Toscana Girls second, third goes to Fox Valley, Ontario. Duke Deo's fourth, 159 flat. Returning back down in front, here's the winner of the Pet Value Trot. Should have known better is a 6-year-old brown gelding by Deep Chip from Lexus Electra. Out of Meagle Hall, owned and trained by Mike Hamlin of Essex. Lauren House, the winning driver, should have known better. Goes all the way for his 8th victory on the season. Tying a season's best of 159 flat. Should have known better. Gets there at 6-5. Congratulations. All right, we're going to send a trackside to Lynette.
I'm here trackside with Jen. She's the manager of Pet Value in Leamington. Can I get a huge round of applause for our sponsor for today, Pet Value Leamington? Hey, Jen, what do you think about the Wiener dog races?
Oh, it's amazing. The dogs are absolutely cute. I'm going to enjoy watching their race, obviously. And it's so great that you guys all came out to watch and support this event.
Awesome. And how long has Pet Value been here in Leamington?
Oh, a good 15, maybe a little bit longer years.
Wow, that's fantastic. I urge you to support Pet Value in Leamington because they understand the importance of local. Pet Value, it's one of their priorities is supporting local, and I know that Pet Value is always supporting local events. So tell us about what this community means to you, Jen.
Oh, it means everything to us. Without you guys, we couldn't do it, honestly. We love helping you, making sure your pets are taken care of. We have the most high-quality food to make sure your pets are taken care of. So, yeah, without you guys, we couldn't do it. We really, really appreciate everyone here.
Great. Thank you so much, Jen. And to you, Nathan, to do the payouts. And then after that, I'm going to interview winning driver Lauren House.
As we just await the prices here, we'll actually send a trackside back to Lynette. We'll let Lynette catch up with Lauren here as we await the prices.
All right, good. Well, we're good time fillers here, Lauren. They need us to stall so they could fill it up because look at this crowd. We're getting the Wiener dogs ready. They're all lining up for their heats. And do you have any, what do you think is going to happen in the Wiener dog race? Do you have a favorite?
Oh, geez, I don't know. I said they're all pretty good looking. It's a pretty even field, so I don't know. I'll be there cheering them on, though.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a race. Well, that was quite a race. Like the crowd was going crazy over that one with that break with Duke Deo. Really, how were you expecting Should Have Known Better to finish in that one?
I thought he had a pretty good shot with the rail. I thought I could control the race. And the horse really showed up today. He was trotting really hard through the stretch. I think he could have went around again.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I love that when the horse finishing the race and he's still going strong. You know that horse has heart. And Should Have Known Better really does have a lot of heart, don't you think?
Yeah, he's a really nice horse to drive. You can put him where you need to. I raced him from the back last week and he won, and today made every call winning one.
Yeah, so you've got 2 wins on the card today. Anything in the last couple of races that you want to tell the fans there's a good one to watch out for?
I think I got a couple good shots left. The next race, we got a good post. I'm hoping we can do all right there. But I believe the 9th race, Kenny Joe, he raced fantastic last time, win by 10 lengths. I think if he keeps that performance again, he's a big player.
I love watching Kenny Joe race. Really big, popular horse here in Leamington, so that's going to be a good one. So maybe we'll see you back in the winner's circle, and I hope to see you watching the Wiener dog races.
I'll be front row center. Thank you.
Thanks, Lauren. Good luck the rest of your card. Back to you, Nathan. And if you have a Wiener dog in these races, you should be lining up. We're lining up heats 1, 2, and 3. We're going to go right after the 8th race, and I'll be back with the winner of the $100 Essex Auto Wreckers gas card in a moment.
Prices are official. Should have known better. 460, 290, 240. Toscana Girl, 360, 270. Fox Valley, Ontario, 270. Exactor, 1380. $1 try, 23.40. Here's the rundown. Should have known better, the race winner. Rivers Dream was 5th, Duke Dale 4th, Fox Valley, Ontario 3rd, Toscana Girl 2nd, and Classy Guy was 6th. Hidden behind the gate. And they're rough and trotting. Should have known better. Classy Guy, splitting rivals. Toscana Girl as they march to the first turn. Should have known better. Duke Dale now driving up, and 3 wide is Classy Guy as they move through the first turn. Driving on up and taking over command is Duke Deo for Tony Hamlin. Should have known better is 2nd. From 3rd is Classy Guys, moved to the opening quarter in 28 seconds flat. Duke Deo, but not for long. Should have known better is sweeping up and will take over control once again. Duke Deo on hold in 2nd, traveling from 3rd is Classy Guy. On that one's back, Toscana Girl. Your back markers are Fox Valley, Ontario, and Rivers Dream. Can see them all as the trotters work in front of us for the first time. The one to take down here is Should Have Known Better, and Lauren House. They continue to show the way, so Should Have Known Better continues to lead by 2 as they move past the half, and 58-4, 30-4 in the second quarter. Duke Deo staying in. Here comes Classy Guy moving first up on the outside for Nick Stewart. Toscana Girl gets underway now, and your back markers are Fox Valley, Ontario, and River Stream. Off stride goes the 3, Duke Deo. On the run, also off stride, is the 6, Classy Guy. So some breakers there. Should have known better. Just got a big gift here, and he leads by 5. Battling on for 2nd is Classy Guy, and Toscana Girl. Fox Valley, Ontario's 4th, 129-1 to the 3-quarter station. And Should Have Known Better has led it from the start, and he wants more. It's all Should Have Known Better. Off stride goes Classy Guy once again, so Should Have Known Better has just blown this one wide open, and Should Have Known Better is going to win this one for fun. The 6-5 choice, Should Have Known Better, has come through to win it, and House still got a ton. Toscana Girl 2nd, 3rd goes to Fox Valley, Ontario. Duke Deo is 4th, 159 flat. all right. Some breakers in there. Made it pretty easy there for should have known betters. We turn the page to race 8. I'm going to go to the 1 year Toot Toot. He's sitting at 49 career wins, so very close to that 50 win mark here. So I'm going to give him the edge, and I think he needed a couple starts, and he should be back in a form. This is a horse that just has an unbelievable resume, so he'll get the top call here. And for second, he's the 3 Cheese So Pretty. Thought she was a bit better last time, but still kind of camera shy, and that's kind of why I'll use her underneath. And for third, we'll use the 4 Slickin' Sport. He kind of got parked out most of the way last time. But, you know, he's another one that still hasn't won this year yet. That's why I'll just use him underneath in this spot. And then maybe Where To Buddy Boy could be worth a look. But for me, I think Toot Toot is very tough to go against, and I'm going to stick right with him here. So Toot Toot for me, and we'll send a track side to Lynette for another draw. On parade here for the 8th race. Number 1 is Toot Toot. Nick Stewart up for owner trainer BJ Leon. Generally, the 2 is owned, trained, and driven by Dwayne Spitzig. 3 is She's So Pretty, trained by Greg Price, owned by Mark, Mardell Adams, Robert Emmons, and Ron Ferris, Andy Moore, and the Salky. Slick and Sporty, the 4, Lauren House this week for owner trainer Tom Bain. Let Me See, the 5 gets the services of Rob Doyle for owner-trainer Kim Bix. Number 6 is Ezra Express. Mark Williams this week for owner-trainer Mike Lurivier. 7, Where To Buddy Boy, and trained by Janice McEachern, driven by Scott Ray. That's your field for the 8th race. Win, play, show, exact or try. Wagering is available. Good luck. And they'll go postward in a few minutes. Please wager early to avoid the possibility of being shut out.
All right, while we're waiting for this race to go off, I'm going to announce the winner of the $100 Essex Auto Wreckers gas card that you will be able to claim after the Wiener dog races. The winning ticket is 4695. 4695 to win the $100 Essex Auto Wreckers gas card. That's your blue and white ticket. And the winner of a Leamington Raceway hat, ticket number 4681. 4681. You can claim your prizes after the Wiener dog races.
Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Just under 2 minutes. 2-2, 1-2 favorite. Classy horse. He races for a high percentage barn. And you know what? He got to merit the respect. I mean, $360,000 in the bank lifetime. And I think he needed those couple tighteners, and he gets real control here today. He's got early speed, so he's going to be the one to beat. Still time. Once again, the Wiener Dog race is happening right after the 8th race. We thank you for your patience and do apologize. We just have to, we had to wait till all the horses are done warming up for the races, just for safety concerns. That's the reason why the Wiener Dogs are taking place after the 8th race. But don't forget, following the Wiener Dog races, we still have 2 horse races to go. So we hope you're going to stick around for the 2 horse races following the Wiener Dog races. But for now, the starting car moves into position. This is your last call to wager. And we still have 4 more Sundays after this week, so we race here every Sunday afternoon through November 3rd, post time 1 p.m. Next week is Thanksgiving Day at the race. A bunch of goodies going to be drawn, so it'll be a great day here next Sunday. In behind for the 8th race, 2-2 General Lee. She's so pretty. Slick and Sporty. Let me see. Ezra Express. And Where to Buddy Boy. And here they come. And they're off and pacing. Slick and Sporty blasting out of there. General Lee into the inside is 2-2. Slick and Sporty rushed up and will take over command. Second best is generally 2-2 to 3rd. Then racing from 4th is Where to Buddy Boy. Out of 5th is She's So Pretty. And your back markers are Let Me See and Ezra Express as they work up to the opening quarter station. And Slick and Sporty has got them there in 28-4. Second best is generally trailing from 3rd is 2-2. On that one's back is Where to Buddy Boy. And a gapped off 5th, She's So Pretty. Off the back end is Ezra Express. And your trailer now is Let Me See. So Slick and Sporty dictates the terms here. Generally is 2nd. Racing from 3rd is 2-2 at 1-9. He'll get his cue to move to the outside now. Looking to pick up the cover is Where to Buddy Boys. They pace in front of us for the first time. The one to take down is Slick and Sporty. Generally is 2nd, halfway home in 59-4. Slick and Sporty still there. Generally is 2nd. Moving up, here comes the choice. 2-2 now is moving fastly on the outside for Stewart. Then where to Buddy Boy, She's So Pretty. And Let Me See an Ezra Express, Slick and Sporting. Here comes Toot Toot on the outside. And Nick Stewart is driving up on here, and Toot Toot is going to put a half a length in front. He's looking for his 50th career win. Toot Toot has put a full length in front. 129 and 2 3/4. Slick and Sporty couldn't go with. On for third, where to Buddy Boy, and generally battle on with some late paces. She's So Pretty, and they come for home. And Toot Toot at 1-9. Looking like he should here, and he puts 2 lengths on the field. Slick and Sporty is second with some late pace on the outside. Is She's So Pretty, but Toot Toot career win number 50. Slick and Sporty second, She's So Pretty third, generally fourth, 159 flat. Unofficial 1-1-4-3-2. Returning back down in front, 2-2. He's a third-tier Brown Gelding by Gotta Go Colin. Transported a few out of Liverdye, owned and trained by BJ Leon of Maidstone, Ontario. Driven to victory by Nick Stewart. 2-2 for his third on the season. He stops the clock in 159 flat. Career win number 50 for Toot Toot and Team Leon. With a friendly wave up to the booth. Toot Toot 1-9 gets it done. Congratulations. Prices are official: 2-2, 230, 240, 210. Slick and Sporty, 430, 270. She's So Pretty, 240 show exactor, 680. $1 try, 515. Upcoming 9th race in about 16 minutes.
All right, we've got Wiener dogs lined up. In the first spot, we have Boomer. Number 2, we have Calvin. Number 3, Wilbur. Number 4, Otis. Number 5, Winston. Number 6, Ollie. Number 7, Rip. Number 8, Salchicha. Number 8, Hazel. Then we've got Dixie. Okay, we've got everybody in line. Where's our caller? We got him there? Okay, we're ready to go.
10 is Gus.
Oh, it's Dixie, they switched it. On your mark, get set, go. Black one. I can't do anything right now. Just remind me the next one's not Dixie, it's Gus. Hi.
I don't know if you made it across.
2 and 3. 2 and 3. 2 and 3. Okay, dog 2 and 3 are moving on to the final. That's Calvin and Wilbur are moving on. Congratulations. We're going to have you stay close. Folks, if you've just been in a heat, we need you to hand in all your items, your racers' bibs and your bandanas. You can drop them off at the table where you registered. Thank you so much. That was a phenomenal race. So we had an experienced dog finish first, Calvin. Calvin's been in this race a few times, so he knew what he was doing. Okay, we're ready for Heat 2. Coming out in first, we've got Willow. In the 2-hole is Bella. Bella is our defending champion. In the 3-hole, we have Doug. Just Doug. And then in 4th, we have the first dog of Tecumseh, Stella. And in the 5-hole, Dreamy. And the 6th hole is Daphne. And the 7-hole is River. And in the 8-hole, we've got the Queen Weenies with Miss Weenie. And the 9-hole is Sushi, who's cute enough to eat sushi. And 10, we have got Bear, another returning Wiener dog. Okay, so catchers, when you catch your dog, turn and face the grandstand so we can see your number. All right, folks. Line up with your dogs. Can you get a video?
No, I don't know how to do it.
Nathan, are you videoing, Nathan? So I don't have to do it?
The Instagram story.
So I don't have to do it? We've just got a photographer delay here. She's on the racetrack. Okay, racers, take your mark. Get set, go. That one was first. This one was next. This one was next. Oh, we'll ask. Okay, 2 again. Number 2 is Bella, and number 9. Sushi. Bella and Sushi will move on to the final.
Just the top two?
Top two.
Top two. So go up.
Reminder to turn your numbers in, please. Thanks. A round of applause for Heat 2. I didn't do that after Heat 1, but let's cheer for them, fans. Fantastic work. All right, we're going to get ready to bring out Heat 3. I just want to get a picture of this crowd. You guys are amazing. What a beautiful crowd. I love it. We got the best fans. Okay, race 3. In the rail position, Mr. It's just Mr. I think we're going to call it Mr. Incredible if he wins, but Mr. And in the second position, Angel. And then in the third spot, we've got Gus. That was a change out from the first race. Dixie raced in the first heat, so Gus is in the third heat. Then in the 4-hole, we've got Viv. In the 5-hole, we've got Pete. And then following that is Chester in the 6-hole. I believe Chester's been here before. In this, Chester was here last year. And in the 7-hole, we've got another Stella. And then we have our 10-year-old Bandit, who we interviewed earlier, the noisy one. And the 9-hole is Odin. Woo, Odin's also 10 years old. And folks, in the 10-hole, we have our oldest dog, Strudel, who's 14 years old. 14 years young, I should say. Welcome back, Strudel. Strudel's no stranger to this race. Strudel's been here before. So I think Strudel, you know, he's getting up there, so he deserves this win. Are our racers ready? Take your mark, get set, go. Okay, folks, the results are in from Deloitte. They've processed it. 6 and 7. Chester and Stella. Congratulations, Chester and Stella. You're moving on to the finals. So everybody make sure you turn your numbers in, and we'll have our finalists come back out to the track for our Wiener Dog Finals of 2024. While we get the final set up, we do have a vehicle that needs to move, a Chrysler 300 gray, BLXM 534. A gray Chrysler 300 BLXM 534. Thank you. From our first race, we have Calvin and Wilbur will be lining up in the first and second spot. From the second heat, we've got Bella and Sushi lining up after that. So we need Calvin and Sushi. And Bella. And then we've got Chester and Stella. Do you want to go make sure we've got from our first heat? Do we have our other one from the first heat? Who? 2 and 3. We're just missing Wilbur. We need Wilbur. Oh, Wilbur's here. Wilbur's here. Wilbur, you're going to be lining up. You can go there. It's fine. All right, guys, are you ready for our final? We have Calvin, Bella, Sushi. Who else we got? Chester, Stella, Wilbur. All right, I can't hear the crowd. I need to hear them yelling. Racers, take your mark. Get set. And go. Calvin was third. Who was? Okay, I gotta get on my official here to get my number. Judges are just watching the replay to determine our third place finish, so bear with us. Hold all tickets. All right, fans, we still have 2 more races to go, so that's exciting. There's still some excitement left. And I'm here with our winning racers. Number 7, Stella is our winner. Congratulations, Stella. Tell us your names.
So Crystal and Sean.
Crystal and Sean, congratulations. Excellent work. And in second place, we have Chester. And what are your names?
Andrew.
And Lindsay.
Congratulations. Chester's been in the winner's circle before, so congratulations to Chester for making it back. The yellow really helped to identify him. And in third place, we've got Calvin. All right, and just tell us your names.
Emily.
Katie. Delilah.
Oh, Delilah, very good. Congratulations to our winners. We're going to get some photos, and Pet Value is going to present your winnings right now. So our winning team is $150 from Pet Value. Our second place is $100, and third place, $50. Thanks again to Jen and her team from Pet Value for sponsoring today's races, the goodie bags for all the dogs, and for being here on site. And let's award the prizes, and then we'll get some photos.
Once again, don't forget we still have 2 more exciting races coming up. Race 9 will be post-parading in a few moments. And 4 more Sundays to go after this week, so 4 more weeks of racing left here. And like I mentioned, how many sporting events can you go to? Free admission, free parking, and great weather here at Leamington Raceway to watch these amazing athletes race every single week. Don't forget you can follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Visit our website, lakeshoreHorseRaceway.com, and subscribe to Leamington Raceway on YouTube for live streaming and replays. And if you want to watch the replays again of the Wiener Dog races, just go on down to our YouTube channel. So don't forget to find us on social media. Race 9 will be parading momentarily. In today's 10th race, there is a single claim on the 1 Mo Better claiming action in today's 10th race. Single claim on the 1 Mo Better. On parade here for the 9th race, field of 5. On the pace, number 1 is Chief of Staff Garrett Rooney. At the lines for Mike Stamp, Jaron Larcombe, Mike Training. Scotty Ray up on 2, Vicious Aloysius for Tanya Lawson, Papa Set, AZ Conditioner. Lauren House back on board the 3, Kenny Joe for owner-trainer Kevin Gillis. Number 4 is Easy Flyer. Andy Moore up for owner-trainer Mark LePage. Nick Stewart piloting the 5, Lime Indy Coconut for owner-trainer Randy Parrish. Field of 5 here for the 9th race. Win, play, show. Exactor try wagering. Start of a late double. They'll go 1 mile for a purse of $4,800. Good luck. Just 2 minutes wagering time. 2 minutes left to wager here on the 9th race. Chief of Staff is the favorite now at 1-5. Still time. Starting car in position. Last call to wager. In behind for the 9th, Chief of Staff, Vicious Aloysius, Kenny Joe. Easy Flyer, Lime, into Coconut. 9th race, start of a late double, and here they come. And they're off and pasting. Easy Flyer and Chief of Staff. They're the first two blasting on out of there. Chief of Staff. Easy Flyer on the outside will touch down on the lead. Chief of Staff gets away second. Vicious Aloysius is third. Kenny Joe slides into fourth, and Lyman and Coconut trails the field. Into the backstretch they go for the first time. An Easy Flyer. Chief of Staff not content. Rooney's got this one out and rolling, and Chief of Staff has now taken over 27-3 to that opening panel, courtesy of Chief of Staff. Easy Flyer second, gapped off in third is Vicious Aloysius. Kenny Joe is fourth, and your trailer is Lyman and Coconut as they pace in front of us for the first time, and Chief of Staff continues to call the shots. Easy Flyer stalks in second. Vicious Aloysius is third. Now getting a peek to the outside is Kenny Joe. Lyman and Coconut continues to be your trailer thus far. 57-1 to the half, and it's still Chief of Staff now rushing up on the wheel to pace setter. Here comes Kenny Joe to match strides for House, and they look at each other right in the eye. Easy Flyers third, Vicious Aloysius is fourth, and Lyman and Coconut trails the field into the backstretch they go. Kenny Joe, Chief of Staff getting reminded to go on here. Easy Flyers third, then Vicious Aloysius and Lyman and Coconut three quarters, 126-2. Chief of Staff still there. He's the one to take down. Kenny Joe is second. Easy Flyers third. Then Vicious Aloysius and Lyman and Coconut, they spin for home. It's Chief of Staff. He's led it from the get-go. Rooney's asking. Chief of Staff has responded in a big way, and Chief of Staff is going to win this one, and he wants more. Chief of Staff and G-Money wins it. Kenny Joe second. Vicious Aloysius third. Easy Flyer fourth. 156-2. And returning trackside, here's the winner. Chief of Staff, one driver Mike Stamp, partner Janet Larcombe. Garrett Rooney, the winning driver. Chief of Staff for his 5th win this year. And he stops the clock in a time of 1:56.2. Chief of Staff, congratulations. Just been informed of a late driver change in the 10th race. Number 3 Big Mock will be Mark Williams. Mark Williams now drives 3 Big Mock in the 10th race. Prices are official. Chief of Staff, $2.90, $2.30, $2.10. Kenny Joe, $2.40, $2.20. Vicious Aloysius, $3. Exactor, $9.70. $1 shy, $13.80. Upcoming 10th race in about 8 minutes. Mark Williams now drives the 3 Big Mock. Single claim entered on the 1 Mo Better. Rundown from the 9, Chief of Staff, the race winner. Vicious Aloysius, 3rd. Kenny Joe, 2nd. Easy Flyer, 4th. Lyman the Coconut was 5th. And they're off and pacing. Easy Flyer and Chief of Staff. They're the first 2 blasting on out of there. Chief of Staff. Easy Flyer on the outside will touch down on the lead. Chief of Staff gets away 2nd. Vicious Aloysius is 3rd. Kenny Joe slides into 4th, and Lyman the Coconut trails the field. Into the backstretch they go for the first time. An Easy Flyer, Chief of Staff, not content. Rooney's got this one out and rolling, and Chief of Staff has now taken over 27-3 to that opening panel, courtesy of Chief of Staff. Easy Flyer 2nd, gapped off in 3rd is Vicious Aloysius. Kenny Joe is 4th, and your trailer is Lyman the Coconut as they pace in front of us for the first time, and Chief of Staff continues to call the shots. Easy Flyer stalks in 2nd. Vicious Aloysius is 3rd. Now getting a peek to the outside is Kenny Joe. Lyman the Coconut continues to be your trailer thus far. 57-1 to the half, and it's still Chief of Staff now rushing up on the wheel of the pace setter. Here comes Kenny Joe to match strides for House. And they look at each other right in the eye. Easy Flyers third, Vicious Aloysius is fourth. And Lyman and Coconut trails the field into the backstretch. They go. Kenny Joe, Chief of Staff, getting reminded to go on here. Easy Flyers third, then Vicious Aloysius and Lyman and Coconut three quarters. 126 and 2. Chief of Staff still there. He's the one to take down. Kenny Joe is second. Easy Flyers third. Then Vicious Aloysius and Lyman and Coconut. They spin for home. It's Chief of Staff. He's led it from the get-go. Rooney's asking. Chief of Staff has responded in a big way. And Chief of Staff is going to win this one. And he wants more. Chief of Staff. And G-Money wins it. Kenny Joe second. Vicious Aloysius third. Easy Flyer fourth. 156 and 2. All right, Chief of Staff gets there as the favorite. I'm going to go right back to Garrett Rooney here to number one, Mo Better. Single claim entered here. And you know what? Last time he just had the tough post 7 to work with. And that 7-hole in London can be extremely dreadful. But he gets rail control here. And you know what? Mo Better is kind of the tough horse. You look back to the 2 back when he was a winner by 9 and 155 flat. So I think if Mo Better brings that kind of game, and we already seen Garrett Rooney and Cameron McQueen team up for a victory earlier today. For second, we'll use the 2, William Ross. And he's come close to winning a couple times and then had to move up in class. So I think that William Ross is going to be a serious contender in this race. Then Big Mock, I'll use for third. You know what, just didn't race like himself the last 2 outings. But Big Mock, honest game, he's raced well here before. So I think he's going to be worth considering. It's just going to come down to what kind of trip can be worked out for him. And beyond that, maybe Eyes on the Prize or Belichick. It gets kind of tough at that point, but I think for me the main players really come down to Mo Better and William Ross in here, and going to be a great looking field of 7 coming up on Parade in a couple minutes. On parade here for the 10th race. Number 1, Mo Better at the claim entered, owned by Stuart McQueen, Cameron McQueen training, Garrett Rooney driving. Robert Watson owns 2, William Ross, Mike Rogers trains, Scott Ray drives. Mark Williams catch driving 3, Big Mock for Andre Leon, BJ Leon trains. Belichick, the 4, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr., partners with Melissa Gambling. Number 5 is kind of like royalty, Rob Doyle to do the driving for Doug and Dennis Bella and Dennis training. 6 is Kevin Ed Frauds, is owned and trained by Doug Carey with Andy Mora. 7 Eyes on the Prize, owner Tanya Lawson, trainer Pat Bassett, driver Lauren House. That's your field for the 10th and final Win Place Show. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta wagering is available. Good luck, and they go postward in a few minutes. All right, just being told that number 3, Big Mock, is in the paddock for an equipment repair. Number 3, Big Mock, did return to the paddock for equipment repair, so just a slight delay to the 10th. All right, there we go. Number 3, Big Mock is returning to the racetrack. Thank you for your patience. We know we've had a bunch of delays. It's been a bit of a long day, but you guys are truly the best fans of any racetrack in Ontario. I can tell you, I go to a lot of racetracks, racing our horses and that, and I don't see any crowds like I do in Leamington. Nothing compares to the fans that we have at this place. You guys are truly the best, so give yourselves a pat on the back. So starting car now moves into position. Last call to wager on the 10th. In behind for the 10th race, Mo Better. William Ross, Big Mock. Belichick, kind of like royalty. Kevin and Fraudsters, and Eyes on the prize in the back tier spot. 10th and final from Leamington. Starting car picks up speed, and they're off and pacing. Mo Better leaving out of there. William Ross, Big Mock, and as they march to that first turn, Mo Better wants to off stride, goes the 7. Eyes on the prize, making a nasty break there. Scattered a few of them, so Mo Better will take the lead. Dropping into second is William Ross. Big Mock now settles into third. Fourth best away is Belichick. Then comes kind of like royalty. Kevin and Fraudsters, and still on the run, the 7. Eyes on the prize. So 28 seconds flat was the opening quarter, courtesy of your pace setter, Mo Better. Second best is William Ross. Big Mock, another 3 lengths back to third, followed by Belichick, kind of like royalty, Kevin and Fraudsters, and Eyes on the prize as well out of this one. So as they pace in front of us for the first time, Mo Better at 3-5 continues to look good on this front end mission now. As they move to the halfway point, 58-3, 30-3 in that second quarter. Second best is William Ross. Big Mock continues to look at it from third. Fourth best away is Belichick, kind of like royalty. And your back markers are Kevin Dan, Fraudsters, and Eyes on the prize as they move to the backstretch for the final time. Leading the charge here, Mo Better. William Ross and first up on the outside. Here comes Big Mock for Mark Williams, trying to sneak on through as William Ross and Belichick as they move to 3/4 and 1:28-2. It's Mo Better popping the pocket. Here comes William Ross in attack mode, battling on for the show spot is Big Mock and Belichick now as they match strides and they spin for home. It's Mo Better, William Ross, and the Razor now activated as William Ross has put a full length in front. Mo Better trying to battle back. It's going to be William Ross to win it. Second best was Mo Better. Belichick third. Fourth goes to Big Mock in 1:58-1. Returning down in front, William Ross is a 6-year-old brown gelding by Sunshine Beach out of Swirly. Out of Western Hanover, owned by Robert Watson of Windsor. Mike Rogers training, Scott Ray in the driver's seat, driving double for Scott this afternoon. William Ross is second of the season in a time of 1:58.1. William Ross takes the finale. Congratulations. From the 10th race, there was claiming action. Number 1, Mo Better, was claimed for $9,500, going to Jeff, Chase, and Keith Graham. Jeff becomes a new trainer for the price of $9,500. Prices are official. William Ross, $740, $330, $250. Mo Better, $270, $220. Belichick, $310. Exactor, $1130. $1 try, $18.70. $1 super, $24.90. 20 center, $4.98. Daily double paying $17.50. $1 pick 4 to 4 paying $44.65. That wraps up racing action. Thanks for sticking around with us. Have yourselves a great evening. We'll see you back here next Sunday afternoon for Thanksgiving Day at the races. Post time, 1 p.m. See you then. Starting car picks up speed, and they're off and pacing. Mo Better leaving out of there. William Ross, Big Mock, and as they march to that first turn, Mo Better wants to off stride, goes the 7. Eyes on the prize, making a nasty break there. Scattered a few of them, so Mo Better will take the lead. Dropping into second is William Ross. Big Mock now settles in like royalty. Kevin and Fraudsters and still on the run, the 7. Eyes on the prize. So 28 seconds flat was the opening quarter, courtesy of your pace setter, Mo Better. Second best is William Ross. Big Mock, another 3 lengths back to third, followed by Belichick, kind of like royalty, Kevin and Fraudsters, and Eyes on the prize as well out of this one. So as they pace in front of us for the first time, Mo Better at 3 to 5 continues to look good on this front end mission now as they move to the halfway point. 58-3, 30-3 in that second quarter. Second best is William Ross. Big Mock continues to look at it from third. Fourth best away is Belichick, kind of like royalty. And your back markers are Kevin Dan Fraudsters and Eyes on the prize as they move the backstretch for the final time. Leading the charge here, Mo Better. William Ross and first up on the outside. Here comes Big Mock for Mark Williams, trying to sneak on through is William Ross and Belichick as they move to 3/4 and 1:28.2. It's Mo Better popping the pocket. Here comes William Ross and attack mode, battling on for the show spot is Big Mock and Belichick now as they match strides and they spin for home. It's Mo Better, William Ross, and the Razor now activated as William Ross has put a full length in front. Mo Better trying to battle back. It's going to be William Ross to win it. Second best was Mo Better. Belichick third. Fourth goes to Big Mock in 1:58.1.